Sorry, I had to do browser docs, chat docs stuff because I forgot to do so beforehand. What with the multi-stream stuff that I now have going on. I have to double check and make sure that Twitch actually has the right stream titles and stuff. Channel. Yep, it is. Alright. It's time. In the time that I was not actually streaming, I was doing a lot of crafting and gathering. A lot of crafting and gathering. Actually, what's my inventory like right now? Okay, there's plenty of space. I have time for you to die. I don't want that. I also don't want either of those, but I'll have to worry about that later. Before I can actually start doing story stuff again, I want to... Ew, that's way more expensive than I would ever want to do. Turn to Gridania so that way I can take the airship to the Gold Saucer. Howdy, Shar. How you doing? Yeah, I have to check my jumbo cactpot and also do my daily cactpots. Mini cactpots. Back to our pot. I should probably have Twitch up on my phone so that way I can monitor things that come in. Redeems, that's what I was looking for. Redeems, files, that stuff, that sort of stuff. That's just Gold Saucer. Alright, so I have to do the Final Fantasy 16 crossover event stuff too. Yeah, eventually. I wonder what new yokai they've added in the Yokai Watch collab event. Is this like the 5th time that they've done a Yokai Watch event? I think the first one was back during Heaven's Ward? It was either during Heaven's Ward or during Stormblood. One of the two. I think it was a while ago. It's where I got Tsuchinoko, Yubi, Obonyan, F-Type, Usapyon, Blizaria, Whisper, Komasan, Jibanyan, all them. That's so rude that the library is closed on Sundays. I realize that that's an important day for cats to be able to just chill and relax and do things they need to do that they want to do during the week. Wow, where'd that cough come from? No! A big tail. Yeah, not the biggest payout, but overall, it was a massive positive. Because cactpots only cost 10 MGP. So the cactpot forward. Cashier. Consolation prize. Consolation prize. And Fourth prize! Nice! Alright, so what was... 2287 versus 5017. Alright, now to buy another 3 random tax pot, jumbo tax pots. I forgot. I accidentally pushed no instead of yes for getting more. Alright, 0, 8, 6. Okay, now let's continue with the story. The extent of what you guys missed that I did off stream for story stuff is we crossed the mountains to get to Garlemald. We ambushed them well, there was a large contingent that was getting ready to deal with us. We invaded their camp with a small task force. They caused a huge distraction. All of the Garleans were tempered. There was 2 different corps that hate each other that were working together, which is how we knew that they were tempered, for absolute certainty. While that small task force was causing havoc in the camp and causing a distraction, a band of Garleans, tempered Garleans, ambushed our supply train, which we were at the back of to help in case we needed to. Dealt with that ambush, ran up to the front to help take out the contingent that we had already known was there that we were marching on. Came across this abandoned town that has everybody's possessions still exactly where they were left, which made everyone feel kind of bad about marching in and just taking over. But that's about it. Modeling is, as usual, wandering aimlessly.
What ho, chums! Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have an order to make myself useful.
Good. You need to be useful, Modeling. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Evelyn Rhine for survivors.
What? Wander around ice shields on the off chance you find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search.
Thank you, Modeling. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. I spent a solid amount of time in this area as a botanist, smacking trees. A decent amount less time as a miner, smacking rock. It's gonna be so weird actually being aggroed by enemies. Unless I'm not. Well, I shouldn't have done that because the modeling's right here. Do-ba-da-do-ba-da-ba. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow? Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, it's just a wind sprite. Well darn, if it was an ether current I would have been very happy to go for it. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But no, what do I see? Orient hillock. There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me! Over there behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that he's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. Of course he is. Come on, Elaine.
She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. To see and know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you.
Thank you!
The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death.
That's actually very thoughtful.
Thank you.
But don't you need some for yourself?
No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed!
TLDR, he sees pretty girl. He's like, I'm smitten. I want to help. Over the hill, over the hill and beyond the tree. Past the boss. To find the footprints in the snow. I have to examine them because it won't show the further footprints without doing so. The trail of fresh footprints leads east. Ah. I actually have to listen to what the text says, not where the footprints are pointing. Footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead toward the building. Alice! Hi. Look, getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought that she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind looking up ahead? Yeah. Why are you sorry, Spider? What are you sorry for? Gasp! How could you? I thought I was your only punnery target. This is a betrayal, the likes of which none have ever known. Hi there, girl in green dress. When you call out to her with assistance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It'd be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Adorable potato. Follow the girl from a safe distance. Look at that potato. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also fall end in failure if you fall too far behind. If you fail to complete the objective, and you try again by returning to the designated location. Good, madam. Take them out. Hands. Like behind the rock for when she turns around. Come on, girl. There you go. She's just walking at a leisurely pace. This is probably going to be a good spot to wait for her to turn around. Yep, I was right. quote Toon Link from Wind Waker. Oh, catch my breath. Don't worry, girl in green. I'm gonna keep watch over you. Make sure that no tempered people come trying to get you. If those beasts follow me, I'm done for. And also protect you from the beasts. You don't need to worry about a thing. Oh no. Please don't aggro onto me. Please don't aggro onto me, overgrown rose. Not right now, at least. Okay, so stand behind this pillar instead of trying to hide in the bush. Good to know. Now I have to go all the way back over there. Through the Indians. Let's try this again. Yes, I'm aware, blah blah blah. Destination won't appear on the map while following. For good reason. Fever Pony. Fever Pony. Anime time. Prefer to get a little farther, then I go run closer to get behind that tree. Don't enter her line of sight while trying to get behind the tree. The next one's gonna be behind that rock. Don't worry, girl in green, you totally don't hear anime music. Is this actually... This is the Leviathan pony, it's not the Shiva pony. So you actually don't hear, anime music. Nyeh. As long as that overgrown rose doesn't spot me. I keep going, they're all depending on me. Don't you dare aggro. Alright, right behind here. Just a little bit farther. You don't see a thing, you don't see a thing, there is nothing you can see. This is it, the final spurt! I'm gonna need to hide behind this tree, aren't I? No. This rock? But she's just making a mad dash for it. Quick girl in green. Sorry to spook you, but... Oh, still in one piece. Hi there! My name is Forbidden. Who are you? Who are you? Stay back! This house is thick packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice, and our good friend Forbidden. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this! You did this to us! No, we didn't. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They are the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They are the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You are the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. You're screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. Your hells are real. I saw one that day. They ran. Just friends, people I'd known all my life. Eyes vacant. Staring into the sky. Hi Cheyenne, thank you for the blink redeem. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course! Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. How you doing, by the way, Cheyenne? Doing alright? Having a good day? This is everyone. The city says you can be trusted. But these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? Glad to hear it, Cheyenne. We'll have a fire burning in no time. If you build it in with that gazebo. What? Oh, you mean the power?
Yes, yes, do as you will.
Hmm. She is still suspicious. Which I can't blame her. Her being suspicious is what has kept her alive this entire time. She'd be crazy to not be suspicious. That lady two pants. Hmm? Sorry, I feel finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Anything you can do to help them? I'm a white mage. I have Cure, Cure 2, Cure 3, a Scythe, Asylum, Benediction for if it's really desperate, Medica, Medica 2, Platis Solace or Platis Rapture, Tetragrammaton. What kind of healing do they need? I can treat their frostbites and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of a monoline tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, head on to the city, although calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Hold on a minute, I just realized that I forgot to do a important post thing. Ba-da-ba-ba. I made a post, but I didn't post in Discord that stream was live and all that. Kind of an important thing to do. I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do that, and go back to YouTube, grab that link. Channel. Grab this, grab that. Do that. Go here. Do that. Post that. One last thing to do. And there. Alright, that's all done. Back to the gammoning.
The building's still standing up on nearly more than we could protection for the windows there. Production, water purification. I to take that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum.
Blah.
Of course, cerulean ingots is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. What sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? 'Twas a joke, a joke! uh, if I laughed, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each carrying a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. And now I wait with my fellow comrades, fellow cowards, for our final judgment. What do you want? What do you want? Tincture? Yes, we'll drink it, I suppose.
Cutscene! Is it voiced? No, it's not voiced. It's a Magitech radio. Oh, that's Magicite.
Yes, it's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from locus ammonius it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. This is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer a great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios.
I'm so sorry, but Emperor Varus is super dead.
It's a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make a triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily.
I'm so sorry. What's that? A tincture for the girl in the green dress. Wishes what the modeling wanted the model to be for. This is what you gave the others. Thank you. Save it for later. So, actually, a few things to ask you. Go for it. Are you part of the group staying in the Terran? I saw Legatus Vigilius troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? We are. You kind of beat them up, though. We're currently helping to restore them right now. Broken glass, you call it. And Vigilia and her men are all there now. So, how did you manage to reach the Magna Glacius?
Did you cross the mountains on foot? We used airships. Ships. Then there might be a way to... Lydia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? It sounded like there is another person. Nice room inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby honesty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. As the soldiers scared them off, wild animals have been roaming close to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I'm just on my team. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the legators, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. But that to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you like to go in our place? If you haven't enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to help to your camp. If the others stands, that is, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies. But there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby honesties while we're away. It's kind of obvious that she's lying through her teeth. Oh, yes, of course. If I see any else, be sure to shoo them away. To reach the tappers' den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support the person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance could be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Oh, don't worry, Licinia. Just please be honest with us. We're trying to help you as best we can. We have not told you a single lie. Why are you lying to us? What are you afraid of? The entrance could be tricky to find, she says, even though it's very obviously right there. Like, it is very visible. It's a lot of heists. They are hunt targets. Those are already in Tarsus. I'm completely honest, I actually entirely forgot that I still had that hunt build. Do I need to build 2 of them or 3 of them? Two. Got it. You gotta go. Back up on your guild for mark. There are kills complete. Hey, flying person, can I get a ride? I don't have any of the ether curtains here. Wham, 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 wham.
Where'd you find us?
Bring it in. And you're a Hrothgar. That's interesting.
What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away your location, you'd never have found us.
Yes, I would have. There's a very obvious hole in this cliff face right here.
Those stuck-up arseholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So only resorted sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming.
I mean, I wasn't planning on intimidation, but because you're trying to fight, you're the ones who chose violence. And Dia will take care of the first furly trapper.
Oh, please, don't let me intimidate her!
I wasn't trying to intimidate you in the first place. You're the one who decided that I was trying to go for intimidation. Just wanted to talk.
Oh, don't.
No, but you're probably gonna be wishing you were. Speak with Yarick. You are? Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up to you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. So this is Tabba's den. Then after you. Hi, Alice. Happy to have you.
Over here. What happened to the guards?
They thought I was trying to... You have a horn. They thought I was trying to intimidate them, so they decided they wanted to fight. I won.
Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword?
Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands?
Kiribania, Yangsha, Bosha, Damascus, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed, the cerulean Ingans. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture.
We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over?
Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is much use for us these days. But with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps us to stave off the cold, it's just sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare.
We can certainly ask. But if you're free to go now, why carry on living here?
Free to go? To where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good.
But good. Struck a chord with her. Sorry, Alice. Regardless of what Ilsabar's contingent does for the people of Geronimold, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a call for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. For all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it's confined to history. What of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Will they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. And let's see about getting some cerulean. Alright, how full is my legging space? Send that to the inventory. Completely forgot that I had this. Don't need this, that's for sure. So, inventory because it's apparently unique. Think of stuff that I can move around? Well, I can take the material out of this. I am retracting breaches. Retrieve materia. Retrieve materia. Retrieve materia. Inventory. Extract materia. Inventory. Retrieve materia. Retrieve materia. I'm distracted. I need these. What? Inventory. Discard. And equip. Alright.
So you come taking cerulean, have you?
You darn right, have.
What? Those purebloods that Papa Victor spoiled sent you? Turn to their enemies for help? He must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lasini's got her little sister to think about.
I knew it! Asuka. We only saw Lasini and 3 men.
It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lasini at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them both a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear?
You got it, Yarrick. I can't for the life of me think why Lasini would keep a sister a secret from us. We can ask her about that after we've delivered the cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. You're right. You're Bianca! You're one of the wolf people. I forget what you're called, but you're a wolf boy. You are Youngson. Rothgar, no, Rugganen. You're a Midlander. And you are another young Blah. Another Youngson. Youngson.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Sleep a pony. Anime music. Oh no. PC face broke. 1 minute I have to close it and reopen it because the tracking is no longer working. General settings, actually, maybe that'll work. No, now it's completely broken. Nope, it's working. Alright, it's gonna look a little bit funny for a minute because I'm gonna have to, that's the wrong screen, there we go. Be right back, we're currently experiencing technical difficulties. And PC Face isn't actually fully loading, so I'm going to... And as soon as I press close, it's fully loaded. Alright, work this time, PC Face. In a reasonable time frame, please, and thank you very much. There we go. PC Face is actually working proper. It's working slow, but it's working. Come on, start there. Easy Face. Easy Face. You're not doing any camera tracking. That's unpleasant. It doesn't. It looks really weird. Alright. I'm gonna have to do it this way then. It's not gonna be the prettiest stream because it doesn't look all that great, but... if it works, it works. It's definitely gonna be kind of weird seeing... Oh, you're able to see talking and you're able to see auto blinks and there's a little bit of movement because I turned on sway in the wind. A light breeze so that way things are swaying a little bit so that way it's not completely still. I'm not a fan. Why is the camera not working? What the heck, camera? The only thing I can think of is that something is trying to use the camera instead of the actual application. So I'm just gonna close the camera. This isn't right. It's too quiet. The afternoon would be still retreating about the fire, but then nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. They kept on talking and they ran. Or they knocked Alpha out and they ran. One of the two. Alright, behind the building. Why are they all over here? Licinia? What happened to Licinia? He asked me to help carry supplies. Followed them back here. It's me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. We're here to help you. Ultras, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot? Full of ploy. To make us lower our guard. You're in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our land, get your revenge. Wrong. Not what any of us want. Take the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems.
Found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. True. The city was hiding his sick sister inside the house. Now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. But try to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. Some of the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! They are really dumb. To invade our homeland, paint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. It should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them. The moment you arrived.
Oh, they're racists.
This is getting us nowhere. Not say how Felicity and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries. And theirs. I will join you in the search after.
Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, and that's where we'll start. I would give you guys the ceruleum right now, but you're just gonna turn into a weapon if we do. Because ceruleum is highly volatile. Two sets of front fresh footprints. Young women judged by their size. Definitely them. Come on. Are we going towards the tappers? Maybe across the lake. The lake that's covered in almasties and lizards. And surrounded by overgrown roses. What absolute idiots! We are going directly towards those almasties. The trail drops to the frozen lake. They chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alvin's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and search for clues. Bithynia, you absolute idiot! How could you do this to your sister? You think you're helping her, but you're not. Fresh blood! Evidence that you're not helping her! You're causing her more pain and distress! You are actively harming her! We are here to help! Blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. By estimating the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Benny, you absolute fool. The good thing for you that I'm a white mage. You and your sister are not dying on my... You're not dying on my watch. Neither of you are. Two bodies are already cold. They're both dead. Freaking idiots. I'm sorry, Alice. They were stupid and it's too late.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
I know. I know.
No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
We do.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
He's not wrong.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
It's possible.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Those poor stupid kids. That is not the emote that I thought it was. It's not the Imperial Salute. It's not the Serpent Salute. Meh. Is it the normal salute? No, it's not the normal salute. Pay respects, that's what it was. That's what I was trying to do. There must have been something. Must have been something we could have done. But what? Would we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let us linger here no more. We should probably give them the bottles of ceruleum though first. As a token of goodwill, I'm so sorry, Earth, but you're about to see that whole shebang scenario that we just went through.
Your inventory is not full.
Is that going to be inventory expansion? Yes, I'm aware there's no face tracking. Then turn off the face tracking because I... Okay, so, now that I'm aware of it, do this. Everyone is now aware of the A-rank hunt's location. Hopefully there's somebody here who's part of the hunt link shell that's able to spread the word. I should try and find a hunt link shell again. That way I can actually shout those into the hunt link shells instead of just yelling into the void. Where people may or may not hear. At least Ian Alfino tell me they finished a preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Yeah, it's kinda rough. Oh, this is a voice cutscene.
Thank you for your report.
How could you tell the level of quality?
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Well, you go on.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Oh boy.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
That's about right.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
That would be so incredibly convenient.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Hi, Serena. Mal.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Oh, so you have a commander, do you?
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Helga.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the two of us and...
Alice.
Please allow me and
Alfino.
Alison to act as envoys.
Ah, Alice and Alfino.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Now, what would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause. But you will proceed with the utmost care.
Well, of course.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not a sellsword. The champion of Eorzea. The hero, the warrior of light.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, would be worried sick if you were gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. You would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Oh. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and he's Alfido. And last but not least, there is Forbidden. Forbidden? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alfino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Yeah. Ready to make a dash for the station? Over that hill, right? At least they're turning away from where I have to go. This must be the road he mentioned. If you follow this, it should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on. Canis lupinus. They're literally wolf. Their name is literally Grey Wolf. With a US at the end. What a silly name. We'd better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume. Come on, Jotun. Turn to the right. Oh, hey, there's a person soloing that A-ring that I shouted out earlier. I do be at the Minerva, though, says Popeye's manager. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we carry on. North of the station is Regio Damorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. Ow! Ow. That one-shot me. Alright, the Minerva's fairly low. Yeah, screw it, I'll just spend the 1,000 some odd gil it'll cost to warp back there. Yeah. Broken glass.
Why? I'm gonna go and smack that Minerva because how dare it murder me when I was just minding my own business? A mall away? Unless the Minerva's dead. Nope, Minerva's still alive. That's the wrong button. There's the right button. Apparently, the Minerva still does a whole frickin' lot of damage, even when I'm this far away. Let's go ahead and activate Divine Medicine again, just in case I have to survive. Like I probably will right here. Nope. Hear me? Nope, I'm still fine. Oh. I'm in danger. Well, the Minerva died. Thank you. Me in the middle of typing things. Good hunting though. No kidding. I think it was tanky AF. It's a beefy boy. Big HP sponge. And now back to MSQ. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye. They spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. They will try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking up by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off.
Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. That said, let us proceed.
My boots are filled? Why are my boots filled? Boots, why are filled? Rid of these. Free the materia. Free materia. Free materia. And send it to inventory. This is trash. None of my hands need this anymore, so... Yeah. Okay, now I can equip those. Keeping to the left side of the tracks heading northeast. Ignoring the Yarden. And they're already in a fight. Glory to Garlemald. Death to her enemies. Oh lovely, they're gladiators. I should have realized by the fact that they're using sword and shield, sword and board. But for some reason it escaped my realization.
See why our comrades chose you. Notice, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. If that's so, for all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. We have to keep moving.
I forgot about the Moogle Mallow. I'm spreading seeds all over this land.
Long live the Emperor.
Sorry guys, the Emperor of Horus is dead. Like super dead. He's not the one talking to you guys. We don't know who is talking to you guys, but it's not Emperor of Horus, that's for sure.
Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward.
Oh, don't worry, we are being followed. But the person who's following us is very good at ensuring that nobody knows that he's there. Thank you, Thancred.
I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway.
I need to get all the birds at some point. I'm pretty sure I only have 2 birds right now. Oh, I have 3 birds. Bismarck. Ravana. Sophia. Oh, they are very heavily tempered. These guys, there's no help for. Poor people. You can morph beyond all recognition. These lunar Imperials, as not Elizabeth, but Daniel would likely refer to them as.
Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they could be cured?
Not when they reach that point.
Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it! Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure.
Oh no, when they still look like people, they are still curable. Once they look like that, though, that's when there's no helping them. Those people are beyond the point of return. Oh, beyond the point of no return. Alright, dismiss them. Look at my chocobo. This is quack. Isn't quite adorable?
We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way.
Thank you, Julius. Oh, so that's how you get there. With the underground passageway. That explains everything.
This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs.
I completely understand, Shar. And just because of that, let's bring Quair back out.
Plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food. Their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's foils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there.
Can I attune to the aetherite? Are you gonna let me attune to the aetherite? It's not responding. They won't let me attune to the aetherite. Red. Now can I?
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Spoken like a career soldier.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
The benefit is the downfall of the Telophoroi. That is it.
If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
No, it is because you seek to crush, to subjugate, to force others to believe as you believe, to force others to do as you wish them to do. We don't care what you do. Just don't cause other people harm.
That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
No, that you would force those upon us.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Oh no, he's speaking very truly with what the people of Garlemald believe. They were brought up in... You can liken the situation of Garlemald to the situation of Russia. They truly believe that this is what they are saying. They are completely confident they are in the right, and everyone else is in the wrong. And as such, they must bring all of those who are in the wrong underneath the banner of Garlemald so that all can be in the right.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you. If
You really think that this army of people can stop me?
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Are you kidding me? Man, what an idiot.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, not really. It's like, whoa!
This tiny potato is the champion of Eorzea?
The champion of Eorzea, the champion of Eorzea! She's here? What are you,
Even
why
if
is
she
here?
allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
That is a really funny way of wording it.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Peace. To help you.
to defeat the Telophoroi, which are threatening to destroy the world. After the Telophoroi are defeated, we will leave. If you need support, we will help you, at no cost, no demand. That is why we're here. Coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Horsefant. That is a direct quote from Horsefant from Heavensward. I forgot about that.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
The fact that that dialogue option was an option in the first place shows just how much meeting Horsefant meant to the Warrior of Light. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars of yours will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Hello, Happy Chili. I am doing alright. How are you doing yourself? And for people who are on various other platforms who are confused, I am multi-streaming on 4 different places. YouTube, Trovo, Kick, and Twitch. Mostly on a couple of them just to see how it goes. On YouTube and Twitch primarily. Twitch is the primary platform. YouTube, I'm trying to grow into a platform on its own. The other two are mostly just to see how they work. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfino and Alice will pay the price. Can I? I can't. No. You came away with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business has brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, but built by Guardians, for Guardians. Could teleport all over at the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit. Oh, that comes at the cost of its normal function. You know, that makes sense. That explains why there's light in here. When you don't really have any ceruleum. It's you! Forbidden Jitose! I served with the Lord Guys in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers killed them. My comrades, my friends. Left them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. It won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Octavia, you were invading my country. You were trying to take it over. I was defending my land. You would have done the exact same thing. Don't try and put me in the wrong in that situation. cold.
This young soldier is on the very verge of losing consciousness.
I know who you are. The so-called champion of it.
You're an Ellison. Why is there an Ellison in the Empire? Well, in the First Legion? This is a very confusing situation.
Come to gloat, have you? What the smirk of your face. With the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Stitches! All the time. The worst of the lot is within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Vigilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back. And then... the night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Roar. Terrible roar. It was in chaos, but we were spared. You can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. Put you down where you stand if I could. Murderer.
Dude, I have literally only ever attacked people who attacked me first. The soldiers in Eorzea, the Garlean soldiers invading Eorzea, that's not murder. That is self-defense. This radio is of the same model as the one used as Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is whatever saved the soldiers here from being tempered. People are so convinced that their compatriots falling in the middle of a war that they are the aggressors of is murder. That doesn't make any sense. Then again, it's the exact sort of thing that people in Russia believe. Learn anything of note? Then you'll find things are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please help me tend to them. Hey, do you guys mind if I use some healing magic to heal them? If you do, here, have a cure. There, you're all better now.
Who's that? What did I see? I can't see that well at all. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know it won't last much longer. I should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day. So be it. At least I can still serve in that way.
So those you met know better. I was afraid you would say that. No, we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps you might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. I'll see what I can do! Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely had enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions for the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside, until it was stolen.
We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been another refugee, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better.
If it's really in need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over.
We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change.
One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines.
Not something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, "Loyal servants of the Telophoroi!" Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seeds of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the Provincial Legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. We need help now. Place the word, and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus.
So, did he agree to it?
No. He will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me.
Ah, ha, ha. That's a clever way of saying, no, we won't accept your charity. However, if there's some that is just lying around unprotected, we can take that.
Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly.
You got it, Julius. Boom, bum, bing.
We will begin our search for ceruleum in Reggio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me.
Okay, Mr. Russia Man. As cool as this mount is, it has generic mount music. Maybe not quite as generic as I remember. Oh, so they gave it that theme now. I see. It used to be just generic mount music, but now it's title theme music.
So, this is the park. Surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, The great Solus Galvus. Nyeh. We come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor. No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Nyeh. It is a shop counter. Well, by gardening standards, it's a structure reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Exceed is another mount that is disappointing that it doesn't have the unique music for. It's just like, in order to get Ixion, it is a log and a half. That's your inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canister belongs to the invaded ceruleum, as Julie said. Lined with 3 directions. Nice. The contraption is built in the style of an Imperial war machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. And it's honestly really silly. Nyeh. Ah, that's the last spot to look. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none require the use of ceruleum. Oh, it's you. Any luck? No. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no. I'm just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. But like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. They would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. And it's still liquid! With a ceruleum-powered heater by any chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. The machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. Maybe it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? average Golly would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi in Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. How you know, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verfire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. We have a way of warming ourselves up after. That's insane! So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Okay, I have to pick the silly option. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method. With Alfino's help. Wait! Oh, such a good option, I'm so glad! Okay, judging by the fact that that person has a, cutscene thing, I'm just going to go straight over there. Unless it has to be all four of them. Fingers catch on what I think might be a handle. Yeah, it is specifically that one. You don't have to check all of them. Nice! Success! You open the hatch and receive a cerulean tank. However, your grand discovery comes with great personal cost as you become very acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Did you find anything? Hope you did. Temperature regular cerulean tank, uncovering hidden treasures and adventurous bread and butter. Though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice cold stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slappering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it! And there's still some cerulean left! The fire's still not ready yet. Hold on, I'll get up into a hat. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well. Better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. Everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal. With family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest buildings we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. The rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. If I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Accept our help! We want to help you! Stop being so gosh darn stubborn! Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapade in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Just outside the park. Take this! As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. The time being now. Rather than price them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina's cerulean gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Understood. Let's get to work. Fuel tank is empty. Don't touch it. I'll come back to this one. Might be good, might be bad. I'll come back to this one as well. Same situation. Might be good, might be bad. Rock of ages, rock of ages. Cerulean is broken. Fuel tank is empty. Okay, so it looks like they're all either broken gauges or empty. Still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. By the way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Oh, I only needed one? Well, that's boring. It was the first one I got, too. Sorry. More explosives. What I think it is. Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the war machina in which it was itself, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. Medals for outstanding service were rewarded to inanimate objects. This champion amongst cerulean tanks would certainly be deserved one. You've done it again. Truly luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how LSA and Alfino are faring. Guild is warming up to us. Good job, Julius. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
See, I knew Thinkard was following us. It was kind of obvious because of how
Don't react.
Lucia mentioned
You'll only draw attention to
Thinkard.
yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Good idea.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
You got it, Thinkard.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up.
What news is
For
that?
now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
And return we shall. To the station!
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Glitches backwards.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Yeah, and if you let
I
us
trust
help.
your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
I'm sorry, what?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
He's completely off his rocker. His poor people.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
He's gonna try and storm Camp Broken Glass. What a freaking idiot. We would happily give it to you for no debt. We are here to help.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
What freaking idiots.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
The Legatus has completely lost his mind.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
He doesn't want to.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith. The Gatus is completely off his rocker. I'm so glad they didn't have to zap him.
Get them out of here.
Pino and Alice will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and represent Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details. In those words, once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit.
Marcellinus is the guy who's severely injured. The guy with the stitches. Why is he going?
You again?
That's the eel, he said. Oh, that's to be the way of it. After all this. Ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. The glory of Garlemald.
This is the suicide mission. This he's completely off his rocker. Legatus Quintus is off his rocker. What do you want with me? That's the eel. If Quintus has reached the decision, I knew you would understand, that you would recognize the savages of ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Yeah, this is a suicide mission. Those two are expected to blow up. That's why they put the cerulean in the tanks. I think this is off his freaking rocker. I'm so sorry for you and your people, Euless, that you are following the orders of a madman. Have you done as instructed? Your duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Oh, it's the Nimbus mount. It's been a while since I flew in this thing. No, they're hostile. I was like, these guys are neutral right now. He wants to visit the ruins of the house, doesn't he? That's my assumption, at least. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Nyeh. That was unpleasant. Yep, this is the ruins of his house.
This is my home. Our home.
I knew it.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Oh no, they were tempered.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
He was forced to kill his parents and his beloved siblings. Poor guy.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
No, they wouldn't have.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
You're gonna have to huddle for warmth. Anastase's reluctance is adorable.
It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
Mm-hmm.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
That line is going to be an important one for everyone to remember. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
all of our supplies, and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand. To refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
You are.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
I know, right, Shar? It's absolutely impossible to even imagine.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alisaie.
Look at these twins. Hi, Thancred. Ah, not Thancred. It is Ultracoon! Justinian!
The scouts have secured Alisaie and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
I completely understand, Shar.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
What makes it even better is that when you first meet them way back in A Realm Reborn, the ARR part of the storyline, they can barely stand each other. Like, they will protect each other through thick and thin, but they can barely stand each other.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
Yeah, I wish I could say that I'm surprised.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Thank you, Arden Senna. Always trust the
This
Patchel to keep
child
the
may be
peace.
the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Thank you, Arden
That is
Senna.
why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Good, so he hasn't completely
Bereft of
lost
hope.
his mind.
And now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
He's gonna shoot himself, isn't he? Yep. That's exactly what's happening here. I guess I was wrong. He has completely lost it.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
I'm sorry, Alisaie, but you're a little late for that. The First has been disbanded, and the Legatus has fallen. Long live the Legatus. Gosh dang it, Quintus. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. I'm sorry, but that's gonna be impossible unless you can speak with the dead.
Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Morale is really low, but they still cling to hope, and they are in desperate need of heat, food, and medicine. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, it would only incite panic. But perhaps they can persuade you to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station, and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave. For the time being, I will take what I can get. Akpino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Alright, time to walk all the way across this frozen wasteland again, when I could just use this etherite. I would love to be able to fly too. That would be great. Not needing to worry about dodging the bears and the roses and the wolves. And the Magitech. Jotun. This is 2 words, closed captions, the space Jotun. Close enough. Jotun. 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 Jotun? Jotun. That was even close to YouTube. What the heck, closed captions? I think it's entertaining just to try and make it say words properly on here. Jotun. It's not hearing anything, is it? There it is. Jotun. No, still didn't hear it. Come on, closed captions, you have ears. You're able to hear that perfectly fine, CC. So why can you not hear anything else? The Jotun. Not curious if it's able to understand any other words that are Norse in origin. Such as Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil. The Life Tree, Yggdrasil. No? Niflheim? Alfheim? Midgard? Jormungandr? Jormungandr? Midgardstormr? One word, Midgardstormr. No, it's not able to recognize either of those. It was able to recognize Midgard, though, which is interesting. Alright, Alice. Hey! Bring on, Jace here. Forbidden. And Euless. Oh, Graha's here. He arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the tent, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thank Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legators be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, we're... We've just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass. Should they be ready? We are ready to commence the transfer of refugees here to Camp Broken Glass. Should they be willing to accept our aid? Some would rather die. Most of us just want to live. Gods and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. I'm so sorry, Euless. You've already lost one family, and now you've lost another. Also, what the heck was wrong with that Legatus? He was completely off his rocker. Like, everything he did, everything he said, all of his ideas, completely and utterly nutty. Somebody honest! It was only ever a trick, wasn't it? But we think we could reclaim it. We built it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. Take me. Take me with you. Please. Got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in the Terram is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, right, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be no more use for you, me and my skills over at your camp. You're darn right, Caesar. I'm finally able to attune to the Aetheryte. No, not you. Flavius! Ah, it was you. You treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. You and yours have come to offer aid. I'd be glad to accept. I'm glad to help, Flavius. That's not the button I pressed. There's the button I pressed. Okay, now. We have much to discuss. I'll rescue the attack on Camp Broken Glass. We'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. All of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Everyone that I talked to thinks for 12. Thinks for 12. You and I should go first to secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. Ah, yeah. This should come in handy. Conqueror's chain, courtesy of our lemons and friends. Might safer for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp.
No. Stop the buttons I was pressing. Nyeh. Conqueror's Chain! Ethereally treated chain capable of binding even the wrinkliest of opponents. I'll go ahead and pick up this quest because it has a ether current. And I'm unlikely to really come back here anytime soon. Might as well do that while I'm here. No, I'm gonna be going over there later anyways because it's part of the unexplored regions. And this game very rarely leaves a area map unexplored. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. That's such a good hatching time count. Oh, those are big deer. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well done. Great. Great. This is probably... Nope, it's full power. Honestly, kind of impressive. Not only the enemies that are part of these acquired story fights that are just like within the overworld map, they're usually weaker than the normal enemies in the area. But this guy's actually a level higher than those I got over there. It's the Ravana bird. Aw man, I don't have very much time to be on the Ravana bird. Ravana bird, Ravana bird. 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 CC, understand that I'm hearing that I'm saying the word bird. Bird is the word. CC, closed captions. Listen to what I am saying. Bird. Thank you. And this guy's doing a lot of damage. Conqueror's Chain. You have been subdued but not killed. Ravana bird again! That is a 1 in 35 chance to get the same mount twice in a row. I'm going to manually choose the Ravana bird. Because it's been a while since I listened to the Ravana music and I want to listen to it. You stay over there, Overbus. Good. The other of us is staying over there. Conqueror's chain there. And now I go back to the camp. I forgot that I was writing the Ravana map so I could listen to the Ravana music. Too late now. Why is that? The Thinkard is right there. Oh, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beats who went down without much of a fight. The template proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies can take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of her progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information for our recent scouting forays, but I'll leave that for later. First things first, and all that. Yeah. Ifrit pony. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, forbidden. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What are the refugees? I told some were receptive to our proposal, and I would hear your first-hand account. The I talked to said yes. As so many did not hesitate to accept, it proves how desperate their situation has become. We do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. They're talking about the A rank that we saw earlier. So I was like, I'll supply some information. Engine went down about an hour and a half ago. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him. And it falls to us to clean up the mess. Alright, glamour plate time. I assume you're curious about how matters progress here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured cerulean from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without her assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest for herself. See that she is. Go and grab this one as well. I don't really care about the dialogue of the side quests. Oh, it's a black chocobo that you get in Ishgard. Your first flying mount. Ooh, there's a chocobo keep! Chocobo keep! Another Ether Currents quest. I'll go ahead and nab that. Let's go Yoinkus. And Yoinkus. Talk to this person as part of that other side quest. I don't care about the side quest stuff. Alright, Appius. He teased the cerulean tank, dude. Oh, there's another one over there. Through that dialogue, I don't need that shot now. Talk to the commissary officer. There's now 4 of the Ether Current quests that I have in this area. It's honestly really nice. It's really mentioned. Hi, your former. Nyeh. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, the obvious quest is done. That is now an Ether Current that I have attempted for finishing a quest. Thank you for the Ether Current quest. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We are all fortunate that none of you have landed yourself in my care. I have already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experience have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sake, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing invite disaster. Multiple cutscene time! Alright guys, settle in for a long break. These should all be voiced, so... An adorable potato. Love her. Hard. Mall.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Yalis. Welcome to Camp Broken Glass, Yalis.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Dang it, Modeling.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way!
Ah, the rivalry of between separate smiths.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Rivals.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat!
Rivals.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
The mug of hot soup?
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Of course it is. You're an Ellison from the 12s wood.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
That's all it took to break his control.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Goodbye.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
The flower. It's glowing blue. Alright, what's happening with the radio? Oh, great! That's what the scales are for.
On behalf of the Valiant, thank you for inviting me today.
We have gained the power. Take back what's rightfully ours. Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
He's being tempered. He was too far from the radio.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your
Dang it,
presence,
Daniel.
and I would hate to disappoint him.
Well, I just got kidnapped by
The
Fandaniel.
experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Hi, Dinos.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Oh, like... What do I look like? It's just a random Imperial soldier.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Give me back my potato body, Fandaniel.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
And Daniel, give me back my potato body. Give me back my body. I want to be a potato again. I don't want to be a hero.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
Hey Daniel, I just want to be a potato again. Let me be tiny and adorable.
I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
So what exactly is that?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Is that actually Emperor Varus?
Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Taking a brief break from this to respond to Mandy over in that chat. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you're having a good day. I'll be sure to add you on Discord to see that quote-unquote crazy artwork later on. After stream. I'm very curious about what the artwork is, because I'm always really interested in seeing new different fancy arts and stuff. Yeah.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Looking gross already.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Emperor Varus isn't looking too hot.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
You talk too much, Daniel.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
Not really.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive you, deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
That's a really nice color, not gonna lie.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
That's a pretty crappy graph, Xenos, not gonna lie. I prefer Roland Berry Cake. Or Roland Berry Pie.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
I'm not in my own body. I want to be in my own body to eat this thing. Eat this stuff.
Might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly, we are above such pretensions.
Dude, I want to be a potato again.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
And
all together.
Are you really stealing my body, dude? You just stole my body! Get that back! Xenos, that is mine. How dare you be an adorable potato? That is me, not you.
Dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
And Daniel?
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Xenos, give me back my potato body. Give me back my adorable body. I don't want this random faceless Garlean soldier to be my
There
body.
it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. This you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered
So many Imperial soldiers.
with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Yeah, I don't have my normal staff. At least give me a potato body to be in. I don't want to be this random Garlean soldier. Unknown Imperial. I have 25 minutes to get there. Glory be to the Empire. Glory be to Garlemald.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Yeah, no freaking crap.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
Hey Daniel, shut up. Pay your respects. Discovery cells. The place especially against our especially powerful resources to be able to aggressive and best. Yeah. The fix fallen Imperial. Another quick hit. That'll be useful. Back to Creeper. And these are over. A small sack. Another medical kit. Guy's facing that way, so I can just go behind him. Another medical kit. Grab another medical kit. Oh. I just check this good. Just keep going anyways. Woo! A free regen. Thank you for the regen! Oi! Screw you, Tempered Imperial. Field concealing wreckage. I need to go that way. Nope. Can I go behind? Can. I didn't need to go this way in the first place. I have to get past that Colossus somehow. I think. I go this way. I see. Honestly, I'm just ignoring the dude that's following me. I'll be fine. Ugh, that's a lot of dudes I can't really deal with. Someone need assistance? Thank you for the Magitech Reaper identification key. I can now use this. Oh, fuel concealing. I need fuel. I know where to get that. I can ignore that dude. It was just like so slowly that I don't have to worry about him really. I have to take right over there is what I have to get the fuel out of. No, not that one. There's a fuel concealing one further down the way. One. No, that's a right Magitech Reaper. Where's the fuel concealing one? There's the fuel concealing one. Alright, go around the back end. Yoink. Alright, now we're all the way back to that other Magitech Reaper. Which seasons do not fear. The wind, the sun, and the rain also don't fear it. Man, this is such a long track. I just wish that I was potato-sized. Cerulean tank. Do I not? I need to go all the way back there now and grab that cerulean tank. Oh, it's because of the time I got smacked. It got dropped. Repair the Magitech Reaper? That shouldn't be too difficult considering all my knowledge of metalworking and ethereal manipulation. Alright. Alright. Onward to victory! behind this guy. I still have 16 minutes left.
Please help us!
Well, of course I'm gonna help you, France, get us a common way to stop the guy who stole my body from causing massive havoc in the camp. Horrible, I need your help! I mean, not really, but also kind of. Just in honesty. Is that a stranger? Asian stranger? Now I have to help these random civilians against these tempered Imperials. I can't really do anything to help them. I need to avoid the beryllium tank. That's what I'm actually doing. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. But you refuse. Ready. Now let me rapidly to maintain consciousness. Through you! I refuse to fall. Fall to safety and regain consciousness. With the last of your strength. Oh, this is gonna take forever! Alright, Death's Door is fading. I'll be able to stand soon. One stack of Death's Door.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh no.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Oh no.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck. We'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
It's because I got kidnapped by an Ascian.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Oh no.
Speak of the devil.
That's not good. I just wish Y'shtola were here to see this. Because she
Well,
would know. Oh,
time
she
to
is
call
there
off
to
the
see it.
search.
She's going to recognize immediately that it's not actually the Warrior Light. Hey, Y'shtola. Say something.
Case
Y'shtola?
closed.
Y'shtola.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But
Say something louder, Y'shtola.
Where have you been? We've been worried
These two are
sick.
smitten with the Warrior Light. Say something, Y'shtola.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
I'll say immediately realize that something's wrong. She is very aware. Graha
Who
is
are
also
you?
very aware. You're a Reaper? Of course you're a Reaper. Good job, me. Stand up, Xenos. I'm supposed to get away from them, you bastard! Wham! Full well the physical weakness of my potato body. Physical contact with my body is at the resonance effect with my soul, I'm guessing.
Sadly,
Daniel.
that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective.
I can't say that I'm very surprised by that.
Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
That's who you're summoning? You're summoning Zodiark.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
The last born of the first brood. I forget his name, but I remember exactly who he is.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
I'm a potato again! Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Looks like we're my normal body,
Everything
so
in
I must say
working
yes. I'm an adorable potato. I'm totally fine.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Ryu, Alice, Ryu Raha, anything.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly.
Oh, they are to be very
Once
believed.
you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Yeah. Person that you're well. Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. So I won't promise the same for Van Daniel and Dino to rhyme through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Failure to the final days or no, this ends now. Bum, bum, bum. Are you well enough to make your report? Oh, you have no idea how much of a report you're getting. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Their depravity know no bounds. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not just from the power of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang more loudly than in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machination. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levios, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy and with tempered enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary forces will comprise of the Asgardian, Gridanian, and Lamented delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges, to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamagan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use different method of egress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, A vast Magitech manufactory in ruins. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. But Telephoroid's attention is elsewhere. Our infiltration vaults can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much in operation. The Tempest are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, we must locate and dispatch Van Daniel and Thenos. We'll save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. It's time we end this once and for all. My vengeance yet. It's time we ended this once and for all. There will be no more casualties of the Telephoroid's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? And Daniel made it quite clear that haste is priority. Of the paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Dante used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Zodiark! It's Zodiark! All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patterns. Ethan's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. I had been planning on ending stream soon, but now that we're going to be doing this, I'm going to have to wait until after the Tower of Babel stuff is finished before ending stream. Alright, what am I doing? Nyeh. I'm a delivery girl. That's what I am. Acted. Commissary officer. Alright, I have to talk to him at all the locations, I guess. Let's discuss the cerulean birds. And I get the choice to talk to him about it multiple times. I have a reason to do so. Biggest commissary officer, Topperston, Topperston, Topperston. Just teleport there. Do the quest things that are right here.
Well, hold that thought. Ascension. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Do that. Should not have done that one there. Alright, let's try this again. You go first, roll the Imperial. This is more than a little bit obnoxious. Because of that chaos, I had a stolen victory. Reopen, doesn't really matter. Screw you. This Lunar Bahamut there. Alright, so you should be putting one over here. Dang it, he did. That prevented me from having a victory of 2 or more. I need a victory of 3 or more to get his card. While an ace is the worst card. How many did we go first? I'm going to hope that he put something on the left side. He did. Good. That means I can do this. I forgot that it was at -1. Yeah. You go first. Thank you. Now I can do this. That gets taken. Then I'm going this. That goes there. Hopefully he places something middle right. He did not. That was severely disappointing. If you had placed something where I'd placed that Thancred, or placed that Art Vault. Yoink. That was just really bad. All open. I'm happy with that. Screw you for making me go first again. I don't want to go first. I'll just do that. Yeah, I'm not surprised if that's the action he took. Do this. Too high. But I need 3 high in order to get its card. No! Stop making me go first! Stop making me go first! Please take that. No. That's not the one I wanted to do. I wanted to try and take back the Ice Boss. I wanted you to take back the Imperial. Not my card. You go first, Imperial. You go first. Good. That means I'm able to do this. I do that. He takes that. Didn't take it. I do this. Doesn't matter which one I do. That's a victory of 4. Give me your card. Okay, so it really is just a random chance. Win by 1. Win by 2. Give me your card. Get me your card, worldly Imperial. I am no longer asking nicely. Maybe I should have done an arm ball. That's a tie. You're going to give me your card. I am no longer asking nicely. Give me your card, Holy Imperial. I want your card. Why are you not giving me your card, Worldly Imperial? I need to hold that for now. Still win, but I could have won by more. Sure, let's go ahead and just start with that. No, I can do this. And I can do this. Oh, it's a plus. Right, so... +9... no. Either of these two will work for a plus. Give me your card, World the Imperial. Just give it to me, and then I'll stop beating you. Good, you go first. Order. That's bad. Alright, let's go ahead and place Arnvald up there. Alright, I should be able to win. Yep, win by 2. Fine, screw you, World the Imperial. Because you're not going to be giving me your card, I'll come back for that later. Go back in there on the unicorn that you get from the White Mage questline. Veluscus. Veluscus! Inside the train, inside the train. Right side. Not inside the train. Alright, where's Veluscus at? Down there. All the way over here. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Boom, bum, bum. I'm just gonna ride my behemoth out of here. I just realized the icon that he has above his head. That's the icon of, you already have my card. I just spent all that time beating him in Triple Triad for nothing. Because I already had the card. Well, that's embarrassing. Alright, you need to attune to 7 more ether currents and to the 2 quests that I currently have about ether current stuff. One of them is MSQ, one of them is the one that I'm searching for the azure-haired boy. Who is in some relation to the azure-haired azure-haired girl. The girl with the azure hair. She's the girl. She's the girl. She's the boy. Yeesh. I don't mind this kid. Just beating up a giant monster thing right next to you. Ah. So the azure-haired girl is his mom. have to follow the kid from a discreet distance without being seen. It's that same quest from earlier all over again. No, kid, you haven't lost me. And I'm not using that mount, it's too tall. I'll take this one, though. I'm going home, no matter what! Kid? Have somebody take you there. Don't try and find your way there yourself. Apparently that was too close. Alright, just sprint away. Screw you, automated satellite. Satellite. Automata, salad. Nyeh. Stop following me! I know you're up to no good. Too tall. This is too tall. This is good. Not too tall, not too small. Ignore that thing for now. Automatic light. Alright, he's gonna turn around and look at me. Or rather, look in the area that I'm in. And then he's going to move very, very slowly. I can't even normal walk that slowly. Must have been the wind, he says while I'm riding the Garuda pony. The wind bird primal. There's no good places to hide over that direction. I haven't moved. Alright, now he's going in a different direction so I can move. Yeah. Where's the cost coming from? Wait. Yep, how are you getting spooked? Move faster, dang it! I can't really move from the spot because there's no good spot to hide. Okay, good. I can go talk to him now, because he found his house collapsed in ruins. I have to get this other automated satellite off my tail first before I do this one. Oh wait! Thank you! I don't want to fight you. I want to fight this one. Ooh. This one's a level 86. Considerably stronger than that other automated satellite. The automatellite. Yeah. Oh. Alright, kid. Go home. Go back to the station. How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? Right, I'll deal with that completion later. I'm a decent bit closer to my MSQ destination, so... Where's all the ether currents? I want to attune to them. What is that? Is that a B rank hunt? It was a B rank hunt. Right, MSQ continue time. MS continue. Continue! Forbidden! The way into the tunnel is clear, and we've made sure of it. You should make sure to bring a cut instead. But we best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Please put a jacket on. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me. The fight should warm us right up. Yes, but right now you guys are freezing. You are freezing.
Barely enough clothes to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you spent too long around this feral dog of a Caparo.
Magni, she dresses like that normally. Ever since before she even ever met Sadu before. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows.
We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared heart. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day.
As if any woman of worth would wish to be warned by you, little son. Perhaps should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Sadu, not in front of your girlfriend. Stop, both of you, say you're part of the enemy. Let's break the first. I have plenty to spare. As do we. Stop talking about other girls in front of your girlfriend, Sadu. Hello, everyone. Also the battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances.
if rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. The Prince group has gone ahead to the Oncoladium. We are to meet them there. We will wait until the Tempest's attention is drawn by a diversionary force, and then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, tempered included, we sailor will tend to them. You scions must press on, no matter what. Yes. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own way to the Oncoladium. See you there. Rifio Domorum! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it's good to see you, Forbidden. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some of you ought to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentus Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. I'm going to take a wild assumption and say that there's probably going to be a duty here. Well, duty unlocked. Here. This is everyone. Here comes a train, bum bum bum. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroy it would deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We came here to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Saru Harald, Magnai, Serena, Mol. Thancred, Urianger, Raha, Shola, Estinian, Alfino, Alice. I knew it. And because of that, that's where we're gonna end it. It is as good a time as any. So for the people who are on Twitch, we are going to go raid somebody. The people who are not on Twitch, the stream is just going to end with a mention of who we're going to say hi to. Oh,
Whisper's live again. Whisper VT, spelled with 2 R's. They are currently playing, she is currently playing some 14 still. Raid, Whisper VT. Oh. Oh, they have raids turned off right now. Well darn. I guess I can't raid Whisper. I'll go say hi to Leaflet then. He's playing Hunt Showdown. Her raids are also turned off. What the heck? Alright, let's just check the browse, I guess. Check other people who are playing 14. No, we'll just end it. No raid. Oh well. Have a good night, everyone. Bye!